Oh, okay. Are are we live? Okay, okay. I left it at this normal latency. Uh, that is something I have not too much of a delay. So again, I will just I will kind of I will so I will kind of try to make sure everything is working again, and then we can start. Let's so you all so you hear me well? Okay, so what is this stream about? I will try to code like some basic kind of Minesweeper or something. So it's Minesweeper is like a kind of okay. I'm just looking at my microphone is it's kind of it's kind of uh, clipping out here or something. A little bit of a technical stuff. So let let's just start. Okay, so Minesweeper, yes, is a casual game included in that come with plenty of operating systems and desktops. Like so, the older releases of Windows, some Linux desktops provided as an additional install. I have here GNOME Minesweeper. So just like a kind of show what the game is about. Let's just go with the hardest difficulty. So there is this grid. It's like it's like a minefield, and you see in numbers here. These show how many mines are in the tiles like next to it in the in the 8 tiles next to them, and like I can see there are 2 mines next to this, and I can flag I can flag the tiles which I believe are mines, and I will just have to uncover all tiles that are not mines. Uh, like that. Is it just me, or it's like just just a little bit blurry? Uh, so one thing is that you can like click on a number tile to uncover all tiles around it. Usually it is you have to either do both left and right mouse key, but here in Blue Mines you just left click on an uncovered tile, and it's way easier that way. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Well, This doesn't make sense what I have here. Like there are. So this is free, I believe. Okay, so we are enough of like just showing. Yeah, I think that's okay. So yes, I'll just try to fail here. If if I click on a tile that has a mine, the game is over. And it shows all the mine locations. Oh yeah, KD Plasma testable has this feature already. Can you see it on the stream? You can like wiggle your mouse around and it grows. It just keeps growing as long as you wiggle it. It helps with the accessibility. Yeah, you can locate your mouse better, but it's a bit of a funny feature. So I will be using Tkinter graphical interface. It is part of the Python standard module, but on Linux to save the space of pre-installed systems, it is not included by default. So you have to like install it separately. And the way to do is sudo rm/rf. No, don't do that. It is okay. So it depends on the distribution which you run, but on like Debian, Ubuntu, distros based on that, it's sudo apt install Python 3 tk. Is it even visible on the stream? The terminal text. I believe so. I should have already have this installed. Yes. So but wait. Happy Valentine's Day, I guess. This. I mean the new wallpaper of the desktop that was released a few days ago. It is like kind of like red and purple, kind of fitting with Valentine's Day, in my opinion. Just for this day, I like put on this purple accent color, but oh. Okay, let's start. So I will create the new Python file. Save it there. Okay. Minesweeper.py. Okay, so now onwards with creating Minefield or sorry, Minesweeper. So we want to include Tkinter. So import Tkinter first thing. So now, as a first thing, I would like to have a greet. Okay, so I will start with defining some variables. Greet, like the width of the greet, height of the greet, and the amount of and the amount of mines that will be there. I think I will set all of them to 10 for now. So greed. So I have to create in an array, and for so a couple of for loops. I will just do zeros. I will just do zeros on the grid now. So my thought is like an array where each entry is an or wait, how would it work? My thought is like that I would do greed, and then the first index would reference the x position, and the second the y position on the height of it. I think that would be the way to do it with your for loops. Or wait, that doesn't make sense. It would. No, it's not going to work like that. So, greed. Uh, so the zeros have to be on a on an array inside of the array, and then I will add like this sub array to the greed array. So array, wait, not no. And then append to the greed the sub anyway, or the sub greed, and just to check, print out the greed. A virtual environment is not currently selected. No thanks. 1x. So I guess it makes sense what I have here. So import Tkinter as TK. Let's do a shorter form for it, but the easier to reference. Then I have to initialize the window. So that was tk.tk. Or I think the second T is capitalized. And then we have to do. I have to do. I will have to add the main loop for the window. Otherwise, it would not work. And TK of course and TK of course stands for Tallinna Tehnika Kõrgkool. I'm just joking again. So. And that is a basic window right there. Okay, so this part is the grid initialization. Here I define variables for the grid. Alright, so well, today is the Valentine's Day, but as I mentioned, but I've been rather by myself today. No, not much special. Introverts unite tomorrow. Maybe I don't know. So actually the window initialization should actually be one of the first things I do. What was the word? Let's create a class for the cell. Well, would be easier that way. The fin itself. What does the does the cell need to know any variables? Well, I guess the x and y position would be nice. So I would like the buttons to be clicked these cells be clickable, so let's set a button, I guess. Self.button equals tk button. So and here maybe a frame for the cells, so for the grid. Frame is a Tkinter widget that just it's basically like an empty widget. It's mostly used to hold some other stuff in it, or to just have some empty place. And that I guess that would go in. That would go straight to the window. So root, and that's it, I guess. Oh, okay. So grid frame. I will have to put it on the window somehow, and for the frame I would you'd probably use the pack function. And the button would then go to grid frame. I would like the width to be. I would like the. I mean the usual button size is like kind of large, maybe. So I would like the width and height to be rather small. So we initialize window here. Let's move the grid frame here too. So again for loops. And then I will just create the cells. X is the X position is the Y, and Y but wait, no. X position is I and J position. Okay, I'm mixing up the letters here. Y is for the X position and J is for the Y position. The like horizontal and vertical. And I will have to, and for each cell I will also have to. I'm not going to pack them this time, but rather greet CNF mapping uh, with, I think it's column for X and row for Y, because columns, well, why they are like vertical, they go to the from the left to the right. How is this going to look? Oh, it's actually kind of looks like it. It already looks like a grid already. Well, one thing I'm not noticing that it's a default. Uh, it's like the default window name, which is just TK. So maybe just I'll add a title, just Minesweeper or something, and it will show up as Minesweeper. So the next thing I guess would be to place the mines here. Um, and then another loop to do it as many times as there are supposed to be mines. Uh, right, I will have to place them randomly. Okay, now how to use a random module again? Random dot rand int. Return random integer in range AB. Okay, that seems like what I would need. So I I will set a random x position and a random y position to 1 to like show it that there is supposed to be a mine there. So from 0 to grid width -1, I guess, because it's from because the indexing is from 0. Yes, it starts from 0, not 1. So it's going to end at grid width -1, one less. The same for the height. Height equals 1. I already see a problem with this, but let's see. Yes, I can see I can see down here some of the zeros have turned into 1. So what I mean by the problem is that if it will take this index here right here and turn to 1, and then randomly select this cell here again, then there would seemingly be 2 mines at one place, which would basically result in there being one mine less than expected, and it can happen again, so more mines would get lost. So I will have to make sure that all necessary mines will get actually placed on the grid. So should I turn it into a function somehow? What I think I will do is create a function that will select a position, that will select a free position randomly, and I do mean a free spot. I mixed up the code. I mean, I mixed up the keywords again. I was like trying to do function and then the function name, but in Python there, you don't create functions with function. You create it with def for define, I think. So x is the x is for the for the random number along the width, and then the agreed height. And what we will do is, okay, so if grid x position y position is already 1, it will just call itself again. Get another random value and so on until it gets an actually an actually valid value. And return the x and y. So what I think I'll do is, again, x and y equals random spot here, and grid x, and then grid at the x and y position equals 1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that seems like 10 ones down there. Like just to mess around a bit. So I'll try to do like, there are 100 mines. Everything is filled. It should be like, I'll just try it out. It should be all ones now. Yeah. It seems to work. Here again. Yeah, you can see all spot. If you can see it down here, all spots are nicely filled evenly. Oh. So now for the cell class, I want to I want to check how many mines are around it. Self. So this I read it as self.num. Or first let's do like self is mine. Its name. E is mine. Is the cell mine? It better be. Uh, I better own these cells. So if greed x and y equals yes equals 1, then we can just do set e is mine to true and leave it at that. Uh, so here I'm thinking I will it'll probably be better. It would maybe be better to create another function because there will be a bit of copy paste for all of these eight cells around it. I will call it spot mine. I think self. Well, one thing is of course I want to make sure it stays in bounds. Okay, so this function would also need an x and y position. If x is less than 0 or x is less or equal to greed width, or y is less than 0 or y is greater or equal to greed height, I mean. Then we return false. Otherwise, return the number that is in the cell. Yes, I think that is just return x and y, like of the greed. Because it is, if it is 0, there is no mine. Then or I think what we'll do here is self dot num. Wait, no, I'm supposed to do it right here. Self dot num plus equals greed x and y, or so let's start from x -1 and y -1, and it will probably make more or I meant self dot spot mine x minus 1 and y minus 1. So like if the cell is either a 0, it does not have a mine, or it is out of bounds, then the danger value will not change. Otherwise, if it is 1, then it will also be increased by 1, and then I will just do it for all spots next to it, I guess. We don't need to check itself, and then the y plus 1s. Should I... Is it better to increase this self.num value here, or like rather increase a variable that is inside of this function and then return that function? I don't think there's that much of a difference, but so now I'll just call self.getMines. I think I will leave it like that for now. Okay, so how about this? I first deal with getting the danger level, the mines, and then I will set the text of the button to the number converted to string. X is not defined, and I run into the first error. It happens. So I know what the problem is. So here I use the x and y values. They are like just inside the functions. What I'm supposed to use is like is the wait what. So let's do like self.x equals x and self.y y equals y. And here, like, so just so I wouldn't have to stuff the self keyword everywhere, I will call the self.text just x here, same for y. List indices must be integers or slices, not tuple. Okay, so something is something is wrong with the x and y, the coordinates. Print x and y. Isn't it? What's the problem here? The x and y position is 0 and 0 separately. Okay. I I just did the coordinate checking wrong. It's like I put the x and y coordinates under one bracket, but they're like supposed to be separately. First the x bracket and then y. And the same thing with the spot mine function. Okay, at least it is displaying the number, but they're all zeros. Why are they all zeros? Okay, so here it increases, it doesn't set. This seems to make sense as well. Like if I would not do this check here, it will probably crash, and I mean it would probably go out of out of bounds and crash. Yes, list Linux out of range. Isn't it? What is the problem here? I will just make sure it actually returns the greed. Or okay, fair enough. why are they all zeros? Why is every cell showing a 0? I have placed mines. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, that's... I created these cells, and the cells checked for mines before I actually placed the mines. Okay, that's uh, okay, so that's bit of a funny mistake, but that's probably what happened. Okay, so now I at least can see some numbers, which is nice. It's just that. Okay, so here there are supposed to be 3 mines in a row. I'm looking at the coordinates here, and I cannot see a place where there are 3 um where there are 3 mines in a row. Did I mix up like the X and Y position somewhere? Okay. Okay, so okay, so this array is in fact not working just how I was expecting it to, uh, like it. So there is the grid array, like the first index of it. It is this is like the x column the row, which mean okay, how do I like explain it? So each of these sub indexes here, inside the X array, the look these are not uh, X coordinates. As you can see here, these are Y coordinates. So looking at the array, it's kind of switched up, which means I can go forward surely with be like this. So the X coordinate first, Y coordinate second, which would probably make sense, but then it would just not match up exactly with what's here in the print array. Oh, okay, so self dot and now I want to display if that if a cell has a mine, then so if self dot is mine, so if that is true, then let text be an asterisk. Otherwise, set it to this thing. The number turned into a string, and then just text equals the text. Okay, does this make sense? What is here? Okay, one exit. Yep, I think this makes I think this makes sense. I have the mines are marked. The cells around it are marked. "87 lines of code so far. One thing I noticed that like it takes a like if I run the program, it like takes a short moment for the buttons to appear. I do have like a couple of for loops here. So again, one thing I see is like there is plenty of free space around the around the numbers, so maybe to just stylize it a bit, to reduce the free space, maybe increase the font size a bit. So here in the button, if I just remove all padding, how will it? Oh wow. Not looking that much better. I would like it to be relatively square. Font equals. let's go just for Noto Sans. I think this is a pretty common font on Linux. What would the size be? And let's make it bold. So I created a tuple with this font properties. Can I do like font equals font now for the buttons? Make it a little bit bigger. Okay, so still, what if I remove the like have the default padding? Well, at least it is square looking. I mean, the cells do seem nicely square, though there is a bit of free space around it. Oh, so actually in Minesweeper, the like the spots with a freeze, the spots that don't have any mines around it are like they don't even write the 0. So else if, no, it's elif for else if self.num, if self.num is a positive number, then set the string, set text to the string, otherwise just have it blank. Okay, so this is how it is looking right now. At one point, I would have to do the clicking. So let's do self.clicked, which at first is false. And again for the button, we'll do command equals self.clicked, or self.click, just this part here just means that if the button is pressed, then execute that command. So self. So I actually want to hide the tiles around it. So yes, just hide the tiles. Let's change the text variable to self text so it can be used anywhere within the class. You know, I don't. What am I doing here? I don't need to create the button again. Can I do like self.button? I want to add text content. Here, how did I do? Like here I am looking. Here I'm just looking at another project of mine, trying to see how to change the text content. No. Oh, so here I'm trying to change the button text content. Can I just do like self button and the text value in it like is a dictionary and set that equal to because what I had here in this other code it's a little bit something else. Just checking how is my stream is going. Alright, right? And let's change the back and let's like change the button to white. Or wait, what? I am clicking. Oh, alright, so the problem probably is that I'm creating a new button and this messes the grid up. Okay, so you can see the buttons do turn white and they show the text. But when I hover over them, they still turn like this kind of gray. And, and that's not very good. What was is this active background that determines the hover highlight button or the hover highlight color? I mean active background. Yes, that seems better now. Okay, so what next? Cell.click. Okay, one thing. Uh, uh, to, like to make it more uh, to make the buttons more colorful. So here is a I just want to check what uh, what 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 colors Tkinter supports with like just the words. Okay, I can see here like one thing I noticed. I guess I can see here like medium blue, dark blue, maybe cyan, but where it is just blue, just a simple blue. Uh, and and now I will just I will create a an a list with color names. Depending on this number, it's going to show. So it 0 and mine is it will start off with black. Then blue. Okay, green. Three. Let's do red. Like you know, these three are what are first. Then let's do dark blue. Five is orange. It should probably end with dark red. Um, but what to put for 6 and 7? Okay, just messing with colors here. Can I do like brown? Brown, then something, then dark red. Is like blue and brown. Are they valid? Okay, okay, I'm sorry. Are they valid colors? Because I don't think I see them here in the list. Oh, whoa! This has a whole lot of. This is a whole lot of more colors. Huh. So, foreground. Let's set this to colorless self.num. And let's select all of them. Let's see what happens. Uh, what was that? See how the like kind of scroll onto the view. Why is this happening? What? What? Yup. Interesting way these buttons come onto the screen. Whoop. Why is this? Okay, so oh, okay, so the highlights are getting a bit messy here again. You see, I am when I hover over a number, it will turn to it will turn to black. So active foreground should also be colors self.num. Oh, okay. So just what if I increase the sizes a bit? All right, we got some. I got some more numbers here now. I'm mainly just trying to see the higher numbers. Okay, we got 6 here. Not looking the 6 is not looking the nicest. But okay. Okay, got a 7. Got some 7s here. 6. The number 6 is something I could probably find a better color for. With there are how many grays? There's like 100 shades of gray here. Are are are, are there actually? Is this real? You're serious, aren't you? Okay, that's interesting. So what if I instead do gold and orange here? Zoops the. Well, I mean, the number 5 is a little bright here. So let's get 5 back to orange. And now what for number 6? I wonder. Like no mines here. I should be able to see it. There you go. They go a little bit of a different way with the colors. You can see it gradually goes from green to red, and with like the official colors from like Windows XP Minesweeper and the online Minesweeper. The colors like kind of jump around a little bit. I'm probably wasting too much time trying to get the colors right here. Minesweeper number colors, what are? Oh, so see, 6 is also like kind of blue or something. 7 is 7 is just interesting. 6 is like a kind of the turquoise. And I forgot about purple. So what if I set 6 to purple? I will stop messing with the colors in a moment. But why is it so slow? Uh, no, purple is better than what that pink was. Okay, let's see if I can get some 8s now. I will increase the mine count again. Well, at some point there's not going to be much difference between the number colors. Like here, C7 and 8, barely, just barely different. For some reason it's taking a long time to open. Okay, so anyways, I'll, I'll, I will try. At least the network connection seems fine. So that is good. Nice. Balanced. Shouldn't make much of a difference. Okay, so how is it right now? Oh no. Oh right. I mean, let's head back to default. I can click on the numbers. How long have I been streaming for? I have been streaming for 1 hour and 40 minutes. Alright. Uh, what? What? What if inside the grid, in, instead of just putting zeros and ones in there, I put I add the like the cell classes themselves. It would maybe optimize the startup a bit and make it easier to reference other cells. So let's try. I I do this instead. So append a new cell, a new instance of the cell class to like to the sub list and eventually the grid list. Then I can remove that. But just now that here, when I check for when I check for the grid spots instead of just checking for the x and y position, I will have to reference the .isMine variable. It would maybe not look very nice. Uh, hmm. I mean, it doesn't really look the prettiest. Uh, like, like the variable is also not detected as part of the cell class. But let's see if it. But now really the mines will be placed after. Uh, I mean. After the cell instances are made, which means I will, yeah. I will probably have to call each and every cell instance to get to get the mines around them. For I in grid, for j in I. Here also I will I just said j dot get mines without much context. I probably can't call get mines here yet. No, no, let's not just comment. Let's not just comment it out. Let's move it all together. Whoa. That um, the, uh, the displaying the displaying the grid like the list of it just got a lot more messy because of all the objects in here. But at least I know they are there. Okay, so they are all blank now. Okay, so yeah, yes, it is place mines here. I called get mines here. What? So what this? Oh, so the text setting. I will probably have to add it here too. Self and here set. Alright. So here I will set the. I'll have to set the color separately as well because I can't do it here at first anymore. FG equals the taken from the colors list. Slef. It's not slef. It's I have done that typo a few times. And set active foreground. Also to colors. A lot of free space here. Cell object has no attribute text. I ran into an error because self.text is not defined. It is because of it is because it returns here. So here I will do that. If it is a if it is a mine, what am I doing here? Here I can just do self.is mine. Okay, that doesn't make sense. If self is mine is true, then set self is mine to true. So I can just take that out. And I still have to return from this before it does this, because it's not necessary. And set the text here to the asterisk. And here I will take that part out. Alright, it seems to work now. So now I will deal with like flagging the cells, marking them as that there is a mine there. So self dot flagged also to false. I guess there's a lot of empty room here. So, between switching. Wait. Okay, so I should first probably check if it is clicked. So with the click event, first off I want to skip this if it is flagged, because you're not supposed to uncover the flagged cells. If it is flagged, then just quit, exit this event. Don't do anything more. Otherwise, I want to mark it as clicked. So this would be true. So here I could probably do like self.flagged equals not self dot not self.flagged, right? Because this not here will be like reverse the true and false expressions, so that a true statement will be false and the false will be true. I have seen something like this somewhere. I mean, anyways. So if it is not flagged, then set it to set it to flag, set it to flag, and if it is flagged, then set it to not flagged. What I have done previously for this type of things is, I think it's like 1 minus self flagged, because if it is not flagged, it will return 0. So 1 minus 0 is 1. Set it to 1 and like that. But let's try not self flagged. And so there, I could probably do a more elegant way to show that the cell has been flagged. But what I will do is self button set the text to a capital F and a red one. And this will just be if it is flagged. Otherwise, set the text content to set the text content to just blank. And one way I could like improve it a little bit. It's just I don't need to constantly set this to red again. I can probably just have it red by default. Fg equals red. Because as long as I keep flagging it will stay red, and once I uncover it, it will take on the number color, and at this point I am not supposed to flag it anymore. Now I will somehow have to add it to a. Now I will have to bind this flag function to the button right click. Wait, no, what am I doing here? Self that button, it was bind. Was it like button 2 or something? Maybe it was in this triangular brackets or something. What it's called? Whatever it is called. And set it to self flag. Let's try it. Cell.flag takes 1 positional argument, but 2 were given. With the bind function, there is a quirk that sometimes may be useful. It provides additional arguments, not just the self. So I I e- I equals to just to I equals 0. I am not going to use the I here, but because there has to be it has to take in two arguments here because of how bind works, and button 2 is apparently middle click. Yes. So instead it has to be button 3, maybe. Okay, I ca- highlight 4. Alright. It's the same thing again. It's the highlight color. Like you can see it. This confused me again. You can see it is supposed to be red. It is actually red, but when I hover over it, it is black. So active foreground should be red as well. Okay, there we go. And I click. Yeah, yes, that is something I would probably have to account for. You see here, first thing I clicked on a mine with absolutely no indication where any mines could be. So what I think is supposed to be like you can is it the first click the the cell you click and the ones around it should be free, right? Is that right? Okay. Okay. This is not this coding session right here. It is not going very fast. What? So what else? What else? Uh, so I can see. I can think of a few moments where a cell would have to reference would like have to check what like have to check or interact with the cells, the 8 cells around it. So, uh, so maybe for uh, so maybe for that reason I should create a list. I could create a list for each cell that has its like companions or adjacent cells, and then just work through that list when needed. So say self dot adjacent and now what equals greet x minus 1 y minus 1. So there will be quite a few quite a few entries in this list. So so I'll try to format it a bit nicer. X minus 1, y minus 1. X, so here, x minus 1 and x plus 1. So this is for so this is the second row. Now for the row above. Uh, Okay, there is a problem with what I have done here, and again, this is about going out of bounds, right? Right? Hmm. Should I just create lists like x minus 1, x minus 1, and y minus 1? X minus 1, y-1. Let's let's create the list like like that this time. I can remove that. And now I can filter out any uh, uh, I mean I can filter out any entries in this list that are out of bounds, and then reference the ones that remain. For I in self dot adjacent cells, if I 0 okay, so it's now index 0 and index 1. So here the same logic as like in this place, but instead of x and y there are I index 0 and I index 1. And also one thing I should probably okay, well, what I am thinking is that is it like it removes an entry, then moves on to the next entry in the list, but because that entry is removed, the next one, the the following entry will take the previous spot, and since it is checking the following entry, it will likely skip so something. It will likely skip that one. For so can I do it like it will check the entry reversed, and 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 it will then like okay, okay, can I do it like it like it will create a copy or it will create a copy of the adjacent cells list that doesn't change, and with that it can check all occurrences, and then remove items from the original list. Does this work? It would probably be easier uh, if I can still reference the objects, not just not just some coordinates which I have to use to find out which object is there. And again, adjacent cells equals an empty list, and adjacent cells dot append, and, and then it will add to the list I or greed at x, and but not x and y. Instead it is greed at position I0 and I1. And here lot of copy paste here. Now can I do it like for I in, okay, so this should be self dot again, so I can reference it in other places again. And for I in self adjacent cells, self dot num plus equals I dot, can I just with I dot is mine? Does it work just like that? If it does, then I don't need this spot mine function anymore. Let's get rid of all this. Uh, okay. All this doing things over, and sure enough, an error. List index out of range. Is it now? Here is probably the same thing, that I am checking the list here when the list is not ready yet. So I cannot do that in the init function. So I will create a new function called get adjacent. I meant, and now I can move all this stuff here, and it should be a part of self. Get adjacent. Here is her yes. Unfortunately, I cannot use auto finish here, because I'm using such vague variables. and 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 here from get adjacent I can probably just move on to get mines. Was I just about to accidentally write get moves? Like I cannot understand if the cell if the cell has a mine located there, but I'm not sure. He's got the moves. Anyway. Oh, I was worried it was going to be all ones. It is? What? It is all ones. Okay. Something probably to do with... Okay, let's print out the adjacent cells. I want to make sure they are all correct. Like it has function. Now some of those should be shorter than others. Oh wait. So here is probably the same thing. Or was it trying to use some global x and y variables? It's supposed to be the local ones, like the ones that the cell itself has. Okay, at least it's looking different now. Okay, I think I got it to make sense again. I cannot click on flagged. It's so now. Oh, so if I will open Minesweeper again to showcase something. I will take an easier difficulty this time. So you can see I clicked on a free spot, and all the free spots around it were uncovered. So that is something I will do that next. It should be relatively simple. So if self.num is equal to 0, there are no mines around it. Alright, it also must not be me. It also must not be a mine. For I in self dot adjacent cells. Okay, so I dot click. Okay, let's try to find a free spot. Maximum recursion. Alright, I think I think I know what is going on here. Like I clicked on this cell. This for example, this cell called this cell, and this cell called all the other cells around it, but it also called this cell again, which then called this cell again, and so back and forth. an infinite loop, maximum recursion. That is something I have to avoid. So I um I can't use the exact same click code for all of them. Let's create an uncover function. Move this there. And I will I will need to keep track of the instances that are already checked. So I will get a global a global variable checked that is a list, and so here in uncover so when I click I have to empty the I need to empty the checklist. I think the clear function is what does that. Yeah, it must be clear. And checked dot append, like add itself to the list. And here I will have to check that if I is not in the checked list, only in that case on cover. Okay, see that it works. And from here I can move on. Let's see if I can solve it. It has it whoa, that was quite. Wait, what? Okay, so something is. What? This isn't correct. You can see it's supposed to have. It's supposed to have a 3 mines around it. It hasn't. it does not have. Okay, this doesn't make sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Are all of those mines? I mean, all of those? Yeah, this was correct, but what? Some values were wrong right there. Oh, okay, so I have here x plus 1 and like x plus 1, y plus 1 twice, and there is no x minus 1, y plus 1. Okay, so let's check these coordinates again. Okay, let's I had like the adjacent cell. I had one adjacent cell coordinate wrong. Is it bet? Whoa, interesting. Is it better now? So this is, and yes, alright, I have just I have just completed a game of Minesweeper. Nice. Yeah. So that was Minesweeper. We're done here. I'm joking. There are things to do. Probably. But well, yeah. As you can see, I pretty much just did it. So one thing I would probably like to have the self ismine and self.num in the get mines function. Just in for like for what is it? For when I may have to like, switch around some mines, which I think I'm about to do. Oh, okay, that was weird. Yup. So I I think the problem here is that I'm setting the is mine back to false, but there is nothing to set it to true again. And I well, at least the game is now making sense again. Um, well, well, there are uh, okay. I was just quickly checking again, checking that the stream is working. Well, there are wars going on in the world around even in and around Europe, and I'm here making a game about a minefield. I'm not going to comment on that. And here is a bit of a tricky situation. The mines can either be like this or like this. But I think there's a. So how many mines do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's like this. Let me check. Nope, it isn't. Is it not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. Oh, okay. Yeah. My bad. Well, also, I shouldn't get to flag the. I shouldn't get to flag um, the cells when they're already uncovered. So let's quickly fix that. This is an easy fix. If self dot clicked return, don't do anything. So yes, now I cannot flag. I cannot flag the tiles that are already uncovered. So here. Oh, okay. Yes, I did a mistake there and failed. So also another thing for elegance that okay, so now let's deal with uh, with a win with a win condition, or rather the lose condition, and like the dropping on a mine or something. If self dot if E is mine, then let's turn the background with cell background red to what I just clicked. And let's say they add a game variable that that checks that I don't know that this just marks whether the game is still going, like I haven't won or lost yet. Since game is a global variable, I will likely need to state that I want to use the I want to reference game as the global variable. So game equals 0. And here again, if the game isn't going on, then then again, don't do anything. The same I will have to do with flagging. And not or if it's already clicked or the game is ended, oh, okay, maybe now that I'm thinking about it, maybe I can word it better. Game ended, and set it to false. And now I will have to I will have to make sure that so global game ended. So if game ended, then return game ended, set it to true here and here too. If self-clicked or game ended. Or actually, I think I don't even need to use the global keyword if I just want to read the variable, but when I want to change the variable, add a new value to it, then I cannot just simply use this if I want to reference a global variable. So now if I stumble upon a mine, well, yes, the game ended. I can't do anything. I will quickly quickly check it again. Yes, yeah, it's nothing special. You just it shows all the mine locations and not much visually changes. Like I mean, you just can't click. You just the clicking that doesn't do anything anymore. And again, I probably have to set the active background, right? Yeah, it's always this I change the background color and then I hover on it, it stays on the previous color, uh, and it stays on the like it turns to the color it originally was, and I have to change the active color also. Okay, at least it turns red now. For I in grid, for J and I. So here I'll just uh, check all these check all these cell buttons, and if they have a mine, then show it. Let, let's see now. Huh. I mean it. Yep. Uh, and not is J dot flagged. And again I have to change the colors. Probably both the default back. Wait, no, foreground this time. Active foreground. Set this to black as well. Okay. So here should be a mine. Bam. Alright. So it works, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it really seems to work. It shows all the mine locations. Uh, Specifically brings out the the one I clicked, and it still leaves all the flags on. Well, yes, this is what I'm talking about. Is and so something I really should do. Is like, I mean, something I really should do is have the starting place free. So I I don't just stumble on a mine the first chance I get without any indication, and I have like a little bit of free space around it. Well, that was just simply my bad there. That I lost. Okay, so what is? So I will create another list, another global list. This one to hold the the uh, the items that we need, the that need to not have mines. Or so this adjacent cell coordinates. Let's have this as self again, and maybe do include its own position. And here another requirement for the cell removal. I0 is equal to x, and I-1 and I index 1 is equal to the y position. So basically remove the cell's own position from the adjacent cell list. So here I will. So I'll create another function to free the to like kind of free the area. X is equal to wait no what or she okay, how do you do it now? For I, the cells will be a list. I dot so if I is a mine, then move it move it uh, um, okay, but and so when picking a random spot, I also have to make sure uh, um, that it that it is not going to uh, that it is not going to like put the mine in a place that is supposed to be freed. And And I can see Anna's in the chat. A friend. So, hi there. Well, I am. I'm doing all right. Yes. Well. Uh, well, today was Valentine's Day. Well, I mean it's already the following day for me here, but it's this this day is really not much special to me. Uh, a bit of a bit of an usual day today. So what was I about to do? If if greed, I on so if here it is a mine, then like is it like that? Yeah. Uh, no, it is not. Same thing here. I have to keep those values in separate brackets. So I feel like a so I will call this SL for SL for I got it SL for cell. So if the cell has a mine, then make it not be a mine and so what maybe I don't need the cellless argument here and I can do this 2 free just like I can use the 2 free list here should be should be simpler. Then I need to get the random spot that is valid. And I think I just do greed x y dot is mine and set it to 1. That's how I do it, right? Yep, it seems so. and after the free area part, after the free moving around the mines, I certainly have to have to check for have to make the cells check for mines again. Because I have moved, the values might be different now. So what now? First, I have to check whether it is a first move. And here on the click, add the global variable first move, and here. So if it is a first move, it is no, it should be true by default. Self.uncover. What is it? So I will I will copy the contents of what was this adjacent cell coordinates list here. Should I do copy here? And so one thing that will have to be done is okay. So right, free area function was it, and then make sure and then say that it is that after this move it will no longer be the first. So after that the player can stumble into mines. Okay, something is wrong. Alright, there is a missing comma. But still, why is it so slow? Right time. I don't think that worked. Free area. Oh, this should be too free. I was putting the coordinates to into a wrong list. So yeah, yes, you see, I uncovered all. So I should now be able to uncover quite a bit with just the first click, and 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 it will will not be a mine. All right. Uh, well, one thing. How why still why is the starting up so slow? But but then another thing would be to the middle click where it uncovers everything around it. So I just want to make sure. What? Okay, so if self. Again, this the cells should not be uncovered when they are flagged. So a bit of a bug there right now. This is how it's supposed to work, right? So so a new function uncover adjacent. So now what here? Oh, of course, self. Otherwise it would not be able to reference itself. Where sorry, I will quickly I will very quickly go for a moment. Or alright. I am sorry that I didn't mean to hit it like that. What happens is I'm checking the chat from my phone, and my phone battery was almost empty, so I brought my phone charger here. But but I can continue. Finish it up. So self flag. So okay, so lost I I lost a bit of a track of thought here. I am supposed to check for. Okay, so first I have to make sure that um, I'd have to make sure that the correct amount, the correct number of flags are placed around it. Uh, just to make sure the that it's the that it can that the like that the cells around it can be uncovered without certainly running into a mine, or there are certainly being a cell that is left over. So, okay, so flags equals flags is set to 0, initialized. Alright, so with with wait, what with for I in self that adjacent cells flags plus equals. So this is similar to what we had in the mine check. Yes, this part right here. Um, but it's about the flags right now. Flagged. If flags equals self dot num, then we can move ahead for I in self adjacent cells. Uncover them. Seems right. This part here, right? So now I will. Wait. What was I? Oh, wait. Here. Uh, so here I went to the effort of creating and 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 like another list that 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 keeps track of what all the cells that have been already checked. But can I just so what the uncover does is that it marks it as clicked. So can I just check if I dot if not I dot clicked, and now I can get rid of all the checking stuff. That is probably my phone that popped up here. I am charging it, but from the computer. Not. Wait, what? No, I am not interested in reading the phone files right now. And here if I can check if it is clicked, then also quit this quit this function. And and I have to add the this click this click function to the middle click, which I believe was button 2, right? Self dot uncovered adjacent was the function. So now if I middle click, it's the same thing again with the bind quirk. So let's just do I equals 0 here too. because it needs that, because it passes that parameter for when you would need it, but I don't need it. Okay. Oh, yes, it seems to work. You see, I middle clicked on that one because when you because I'm gonna click it and it should uncover everything around it. Okay. Now we're looking pretty solid. Yes, that is the gameplay. That is the gameplay with Minesweeper, and you can see I have. Yeah. It is now 1 a.m. past midnight for me. Wait. And I have finished. Like I have finished. Well, I think the game board is like finished. Yep. Oh yes. Okay, so this is the cell class. So now, how about I add the difficulty buttons? This will also be a class that has a button. In it. Okay, B is B self, then width, height, and mine amount. And self button. Now I will do like a kind of a menu screen where you can choose difficulties or something. Menu equals tk frame root and pack the menu. self.width is width. So now I am saving the values that are passed to the button to the class, and self.mines is equal to mine amount. Bring this more towards the bottom. So it is on the menu frame. C and F ticked. So when this is clicked, it will have to change these three. Or can I do it like? No, wait, there is a grid variable somewhere already, right? So I am putting these values into a list, so it would be easier to change. So that will be width, then height, and then mine amount. And so here, grid size, index 0 equals self.width grid size 1 is the height, and grid size index 2 is for the not minus, mines. So the button text content will be okay, so text. So this is the text that will be placed on the button. So it will be the string of the width. Wait, I can do it better. It will be a formatted string. What did I do? What key I just pressed to do that? So I think I just somehow pressed some wrong key, and then it went to preview all the errors that I have in my code right now. Here, so put the width in here, x, height, new line, and mines, amount of mines. So this is basically a formatted string, so-called, and this part of the string, like the I put the width variable here in brackets. So this means that whatever the value of width is here, this will get converted to a string, which means a piece of text, and then inserted into this string right here. Same from the height at this position. This is \n, which means a new line, and here the mines variable will be inserted and finished by just the word mines. And here text equals text, command equals self click, and that should be it. And of course pack the button. So now let's add the menu equals or what? So oh yes, I'm supposed to set the difficulty. I'm supposed to create the difficulty buttons. I mean, so the difficulty. Okay, width is 10, 10, 10. Okay, so maybe also add a difficulty name. So let's call it starter Uh, okay, so um, starter, advanced, expert. How about that? Not easy, medium, and hard. So I think. Wait, I said I will. I said I will not set them to easy, medium, and hard, but I kinda did. So as I remember, this had 40 mines, and this had 99. Wait, let's see, Minesweeper online. What do you say about the? You're serious, aren't you? Is it really? Okay. And this is then 32 by 16. So grid size zero. Grid size index 0 minus 1. And grid size index 2. Uh it see it just takes it just takes some time to load. So here I will first write the name, then a new line, then just a space, like between the dimensions and the amount of mines. Three spaces, maybe even. Mines. I just wrote there. Okay, let's still use the new line here. How will this look? I'd like all of them to have a unified look. And here also font equals font. Do I want them that large though? Maybe the font does not equal font. The font is not font. Um, okay, so greed equals. And now a function for starting the game. Yep, this is how it's looking right now. Just these three buttons here. Wait, the window controls don't even fit all in here. MR. So maybe this time I will add some padding. Name. Okay, and another thing I accidentally opened that I don't know what this is. A Python error message, name deprecated is not defined. What deprecated thing did I reference? Like it's a little bit better. But it's still such a small screen with just these three buttons. global. So here I have this. I have to. When I start, I will need to initialize some game variables. To free, I don't actually think I need to initialize. Or actually I think I do. Because here the random spot, it is checking for the to free list, and if it doesn't exist, if it isn't initialized, it will throw an error. List index out of. Whoa, what was that? I just saw. I just saw something disappear. Oh, so global greed as well. Wait, not can I for I in greed? I want to clear all the buttons here and then empty the greed list. Greed.clear. Alright, there's huh. Alright. Taking a moment to load in all the mines. So this should This should not be the expert, right? What? I can't do that. Okay, that's like I can't do the look. I can't do the adjacent click adjacent check on 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 cells that haven't been uncovered yet. This is probably not supposed to work. Uncovered adjacent. If self dot clicked, wait, what? If not self dot clicked or self dot flagged, then return. I still stumbled on a mine. The first thing I got. Okay, so now you switch between those two states. Can I run and debug? Wait, what was I doing? Python debugger. Oh, a Python debugger. Alright. I would like to see. Can I do like global variables? Yeah. First move not available. Wait, that was the only mine that was left here. But why is this here? Why is this here? There's a space missing in the starting text. Menu. Menu.pack. So here, menu.pack forget. This like hides the menu, right? Menu.pack forget and create frame packet. Nope, that. So here, print first move. I want to make sure that it detects when it is a first move. Let's also not print the adjacent cells anymore. Okay, it detects that it was running the first move. But for some reason I sometimes still happen on this mines. Why is it taking such a long time to load? Okay, now this looks more like like an advanced. Yep. Oh. Oh my god! Look at here. There are cells completely surrounded by mines. How was I going to figure that one out? And now now my plan is that this is kind of a top bar that will show the mines, the time and a button to return to the menu. So top bar. This will also be a frame. Root. Okay, so now this will fill the width. Fill equals x. So this means that it will, the frame will horizontally take up as much space as it can. So button back. This is a button that will return to the menu. It will go on top of the top bar. Text is equal to menu. So I will have to add another function for it. Return to menu. And so what now? Pack the menu and hide the what was it? Grid frame. And mark the game as ended. So So I will pack this on the top bar, but this time to the left of it. Text mines. Now this will be a label that is just a piece of text. My text. So text equals mines 10 mines left rather. another label for the that counts time. Oh, alright, so it the top bar should be right here at the top. Before it put before it puts the menu, the difficulty selection and the game grid on top. So text mines, pack, and text time, pack. And pack it, and pack those to the right. Some padding between them. So you can see it. Here's the top bar, button on the left, the stats on the right, and the difficulty buttons are just here, kind of like in the middle, like below and in the middle. So maybe let's have the time before. And maybe also something to like kind of show that the game is over. This is also the right heading. And pack forget. So here. Command equals. Oh, alright. Yes. Uh, I will have to bring the return to menu all the way over. All the way over here. To the top. Or maybe I should just bring those to the bottom. Oh, and I lost the return to menu. Uh, the function. This will go down here. These also have to be down here. So timer equals 0. Mines left is 10. global game ended, and what was it? Text over, or you can idea of text over dot pack. So uh, so here basically, wait, what? So here, so here, uh, if the game ends, uh, just pack the game ended message, make it visible. And game ended here. So here, left to uncover this. This basically is like uh, how many can I do it? So this basically says says that this keeps track of how many free cells are left to uncover, and if all are uncovered, then the game is won. Again, one moment. All right. Um, so what was it? Mines left. Left you uncover. And timer. These are all the very... or actually, I think I can get rid of 2 or 3, but these are all the global variables. It is going to reset when starting. But mines left equals grid size 2 and left you uncover equals mines left okay, wait, it's the width multiplied by the height and then just subtract the amount of mines. Wait, can't I do it like... Can I do it like this? Okay. If left to uncover is equal to 0, then game ended. Set this to true. And text over pack. To the right. So if so global mines left. Am I a software engineer? Well, uh, um, well, well, I. Okay, so software engineering. Well, I do learn and practice coding and uh, software development is something I have interest in, and I have had some kind of projects. Equals plus equals 1. And text mines text equals, what was it, mines left and uh, it was mines left, right? And where's the start? Here, here also. Okay, so yes, it is displaying here how many mines I still have left to uncover. Wait, so there is, ah, and and this. Okay, so advanced. Let's see. Wait, no. Wait. This can't be it. 5, 6. And here, I think I will just find it. I will just try to remove the buttons there. Oh, for J in I and J, that button that destroy, right? What? How is it saying that uh, the game has ended? There are still mines left and like free spaces. Game ended? What game ended? Yeah, things are not working exactly right. and here again for I in green. And here I will like, so what I am doing here is that uh, like if the game is completed and no more, and like no more are no more of them are flagged, then well, or I mean that that okay, so I got a bit lost of what I say there, but basically, if the game is completed, or everything is uncovered, then those that haven't been flagged, then flag those as well. You just show it. Let's try it out. Uh, not like this. So the part in the beginning where it has to move them uh, move the mines around. This doesn't work. So I will unflag these three, and if I and when I complete it, actually, okay, so these three should then also be get flagged. Yeah, game ended, mines left 0 or flagged, nicely. But still, what is with um okay, that made sense, but but sometimes when I end the game with with like this adjacent clear, the game ends a bit weirdly. Welp, I lost. What? Like right now it makes sense, but and as a final touch, let's set a timer and so root dot after. Wait, what was that? After cancel. Interesting. Um, okay, so Tkinter has this after function, which is like do something after this time period. I believe it's milliseconds. So every 1,000 milliseconds or 1 second, count the timer. Like, increase it. Like give it the track of seconds passed. So global timer. And okay, so if game ended or not first move. I got that. If first move, then we don't want to increase it. And so here, where is this first move part? So here print the to-free function or the list. Oh, okay, so self dot adjacent chords. I think I figured out why why this free move checking didn't work. Maybe because because from this list you can see here it removes items straight from here, but for the move checking I need the entire list. Adjacent dot copy. Full copy. Adjacent cell. Alright, so I think it shouldn't happen now. Why is it saying that game ended and mine's left one? Four, one, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. Weird. That's weird. Okay, so this should maybe be or right here, or x and y in. This is maybe how this expression is supposed to be. Okay, that was easy to. I would guess it's alright now. Okay, so also here is the count timer function. Get timer text equals f time and timer. I will copy it to the start. Where was it? Wherever it was. Right here. Yes, now now it also counts how much time I have spent in seconds. And I finished the game. Now the clock stopped ticking. I should really go to sleep soon. Alright, seems fine. Like there is some delay, some strange delay when creating the buttons. Oddly long. So here at the start, did I not set the timer to 0? Timer equals 0. So I mean that's it, I guess. Alright, so well, one small problem is that uh, that is even as other game, it takes a strangely long amount of time to start. But otherwise, this is it. I guess I have to I have to end in a moment. So I mean, but otherwise, it seems to be working. Minesweeper made in Python with a Tkinter graphical interface. So now to end this off, I will attempt the expert difficulty myself. Like here in the GNOME Mines, I have played it a bit, and there was this one time I completed the highest difficulty one time. So now I'll just wait for this to finish loading whatever it whatever in the world it could possibly be loading for so long, and go. Wow, that was wow, that seems really like a really good starting point. Is everything working alright? Why is there so much free space? it is very possible I am going to make some mistake, not check the flags correctly and fail. Can definitely happen. But let's keep going. So over time there are some of these patterns you will start to notice, which can really help in uncovering mines and out of sticky situations. Why? But really, why so much? It, what? How? Okay, yes, this was. Yes, you see, this was my mistake here. And now that I'm thinking about it, it maybe should also flag. It should maybe mark the like uh, incorrectly flagged cells with an X, because that's what happened. One last touch. So where is it? So if j dot flagged and not j dot e is mine. So basically the reverse of what is here above. J dot button text is a capital X. So this is like a cross. I meant this is like a cross. There is not a flag there. X. You're wrong. So let's try it. Yes, there is X here. No, not a flag. Not a mine there. Okay, now let's try expert, and once again I have to wait this part out. It just loads something for a strangely long amount of time. My code could probably be optimized, explained better, but so far it seems to work, and there's really not as optimal start as last time. I have much less room here. So you could see last time how I had so much free space there. It seems so nice, but then I put one flag in the wrong place, and there my attempt went. I am also speaking like a bit more silently now, because well, it's just it is kind of late at night, And I failed here. Let's try. Still, let's try again. Does it take that long to like just load the buttons, put them on the screen? Alright, a bit more room than last time. Not a whole lot of, but let's see if I can work with that. I kind of have the temptation to go for this here, but I'm not sure if that would work. Tough one, isn't it? Oh wait, I can work my way around here. So about the code management, well, you can. So about 270 lines of code. You can see it. Can see it all on this stream. I'm not sure where I should upload it. But well, I'm talking here about my code, and the timer here keeps ticking. Oh, I don't think I know how to move forward with this cluster here. Let's try to solve as much as I can. Wait, so here here is already already the two mines here. One, two, three, four, five. So this is right. This should be flagged. and all the here flags all the way to down here. So one of these patterns is one of the more common ones. If there's a 3 next to this like a straight line, then all of those 3 are mines. Something to keep in mind. And if there's like 1, 2, 1, then the one next to the 2 is free, and the 2 mines are like this. Oh. Imagine if I actually complete it. Nine mines left. Okay. So I'm done with actually everything, it seems, except for this corner here. What am I supposed to do with that? So, it could be any way, literally any way here. I'm going for it. Up! I was so close! I was so close! Look at that. 8 mines out of 100! Just this corner! I was so close! What? 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait. Where is the... Otherwise, yeah, I guess. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. I count 7 mines left. But oh, it's a shame. I lost. I did not figure this cluster here out. But anyways, wow, I am going to end it here now. This is all again. This is all the code you can see. Well, it was a bit of a fun coding challenge. It took quite a bit of time though. Maybe the next time I can be a bit faster if I do this like coding challenges on streams. But Yeah, Minesweeper on Minesweeper made in Python by me with Tkinter and all its default modules. So I'm happy I got that done. So it could be improved. There are probably bugs. Maybe bugs here, but anyways, this is where I got with the stream. I am yeah, I guess it was fun. I'm glad that I'm glad that I got to do this stream and this coding thing, and I'll see you. See ya. Yes, I don't know when, but so I am going to end the stream now.